Access granted. Transferring data. Activated.
Good morning, Gen Con TV. Oh wow, what a great way to start the week. Playing Civ and hanging out with y'all. It is Monday morning. What is the day? February 26th. And I am on game 4, session 4, episode 4, there we go. My current game is Sid Meier's Civilization 6. I am playing England. And I've never played England before, so this is funny. Playing so it's Victoria, and I'm at war with Poland and Germany. I was really worried about this war at the beginning because Germany's way ahead of me on the tech tree, which is that's the endemic state of playing Civ 6 is the AIs are always ahead of you on tech. That's how they make it challenging. Until the late game, you have a chance of catching up, but they just managed to hold on. And the good thing about a war is it forces you to build some units, which you really need to do anyway. You really need to have an army, hanging around. And so now I've got an army. I've got a couple of ships, and I'm holding off the neighbors. So this session, I'm really going to try and turn my attention towards production. I'm going to end the war. The war started. They attacked me. The war started because of a UN resolution or whatever, League of Nations, whatever it is. We're like, oh my God, England, they're so horrible. We should go attack them. So the great thing about that is that if they lose, in other words, which they will because they're not going to take me out, I get a bunch of bonuses at the end of that. So that's kind of cool. All right, let's switch over and look at the map. Look at the map. Here comes the map. There we go. Oh man, I realized I got my window in the wrong spot. Well, okay, this is going to be a little behind the scenes. You're going to see me move my window. Yeah, this is fun. Let's see, here's the overlay window. And we're going to move it up to... Oops, wrong thing. There we go. Move it up to here. Yeah, I guess here. Yeah, it's like how much of the map do I hide versus how much of something else do I hide. Maybe I should just turn it off. Maybe you really don't want to see me that much. Let's see. Okay, let's put me over here with the window. All right. Yeah, I forgot about these city things popping up, and those are kind of interesting. So, all right. It is turn 169, 80 BC. Almost Jesus about to be born, I guess, somewhere. It is. I'm playing on epic speed. I like that. It's slow, it makes the games longer, but it means I don't know. As I get older, I get slower. There you go. That's just the way it is. And so here's where I'm at. There's London. I've got kind of a nice position in the sense that my back's to the Arctic, so I really only have to deal with enemies to the south and then eventually southeast, southwest. And if we go down here, and I'm allies with this city. I think I'm suzerain of this city-state, Ayutthaya. Yes, and Zanzibar. Two city-states. There's Zanzibar out there. While I'm looking at that, I just want to remind myself what the suzerain abilities are. Gain culture equal to 10% of the construction cost when finishing buildings. That sounds kind of good, but it's not one of those things you see, so you don't really know if it's working and how well. It's just like, I guess it's happening. And then I love Zanzibar as a suzerain. Cinnamon and cloves luxury, 2 free extra amenities that nobody else has, and they provide 6 amenities each, so 6 cities have those. So I'm guessing, let's look at my cities. I'm crossing my fingers that my cities are doing pretty well happiness-wise. Yeah. They're all at least content, which is kind of like it's normal, no bonuses, no penalties, and half of them are in the green in terms of they're so happy I'm getting production bonuses and growth bonuses. I've got growth stifled in 2 cities, Birmingham and Liverpool. So let's take a quick look at those and see what is wrong. Birmingham, well, I'm building an aqueduct. Oh, well, Birmingham's doing so well. That's why it has housing problems. It's got a population of 7. Look at that's better than every other city except my capital. Okay, so that's good. It's got a housing problem because it's got so many people. That makes sense. And in 8 turns, it'll have the aqueduct, and that'll fix that problem. Okay, the other problem child, I know what it is. I remember now. It's Liverpool, right? Liverpool is got 5 of 6 housing, 5 population, 6 housing. This is my problem child. I knew it when I built it. I knew it would always be difficult, but I built it because there was a lot of silver here and iron. It's worth building. Eventually, hopefully, we'll build a wonder St. Basil's. St. Basil's Cathedral improves the productivity of all your tundra tiles in that city. So, if you ever build a city in a tundra, hold out for St. Basil's. Yeah. Okay. So. So cities are pretty good shape. What else? So I think in terms of, let's look at my religion real quick. I've got the religion of tacos. Yes, the religion of tacos, and we have work ethic. Work ethic is amazing. This is the best belief. You get any of your faith bonuses. You get adjacency bonuses for your holy sites based on what's next to them, mainly especially mountains. I'm also playing hermetic secret societies, so I get bonuses from ley lines. Well, work ethic means those bonuses apply to production as well, which is great. And then cross-cultural dialogues, solid. That'll be even better once I have more population. And okay, so that's good. What I'm really curious about is era. My era, we're in a golden age. 78 points. The next age is in 18. I always assume the lowest number, 18 turns to get to 90 plus. Ooh, I'm not sure. Well, at least we're going to be in a normal age this one. But here we go. Monumentality, +2 movement for all builders, can purchase civilian units with faith. Okay, so this is really good. So what I'm really going to cross my fingers that, okay, all my cities are worshiping my religion, which is good. Oh, except for Frankfurt. Not all of them are. Okay. And Mainz. Oh, boy. Okay, I have a problem with foreign religions down here. Okay. Well, that's too bad. That is not good. I'm not... Because that screws up those adjacency bonuses of holy sites helping productivity, so I'm not getting these bonuses on production in Frankfurt. So like if I mouse over this holy site, I bet it's going to say that I've got 6 faith but no 6 production, so that would be worth trying to change. Okay, well, let me where's the nearest temple? Right here. I'm gonna see about, I don't remember. It's always a little bit of like trying to remember where things were at in the prior game. Can I get let's build with faith. Can I get an apostle here? I don't have enough faith. I need to get to 600 faith. I'm at 234, producing 70 a turn. So the trade-off here is getting workers versus getting apostles and getting the type of religious units I need to flip my cities back to friendly to my religion. I am also at war down here with Germany here and Poland over there, but That war has not been going well for my enemies. This is, I can't get cocky though because they have better. Germany has better tech than I do. But I've managed to keep repelling them. So I could call a a session of the World Congress. I wonder what that's about. It's not giving me the pop-up. Probably have to wait till the end of the turn. Okay. Well, I've got a builder here in London. I wonder, let's see, this builder has 5 builds. That's great. I wonder what I was going to do with him. Let's take a look. One thing that's good to do and try to figure out where to put have your builders go to work is look at where they are working and make sure those tiles are improved. Like here, these hills are being worked, but they're not improved. And I've got 11 surplus food and 25 production. And I don't have any of these dials clicked that would emphasize one type of production versus another. I feel like, when you play Civ 5, man, you got to watch the assignments like a hawk. I feel like the AI governor is not very good at assigning your people in Civ 5, but in Civ 6, generally pretty happy with the way, if you just kind of let it go, I think it generally turns out pretty good. I think there's one thing I would do is pick up these wine. Do I have wine already? And if so, how much? Let's look at resources. I don't have wine, it looks like. I mean, that's a shame. I mean, anybody who knows me is probably like, really, Peter, you don't have wine? But I got a lot of stress, a lot of demands on my gold. My gold production is only 36 per turn, which is not great. I would like to buy this tile and develop it into wine, but my happiness is really good, so there's really not an urgency to do that. I also really want to get this Preston developed and buy out to where this campus site. This is going to be an amazing campus site. But since I want to build my industry first, I'm not in a big hurry. It's going to take a while to get that industrial zone built. Preston has only two food production. Well, it's only at two people. Okay, so yeah, it's just really early in its development. I'm very anxious for Preston to develop and get going. There's an amber here. Amber alert. That would be good to grab as well. But is it going to be better than the cities I'm currently working? I'm building. Yeah, this is a. Let's see. How long is it going to take? 10 turns till growth. So the question is, do I want to move this worker over to here? The early days, I would say that when you first build a city, the first, I don't know, until you're up to a population of 4 or 5, the first couple of the early stages of a city are when it's really important to micromanage where your people are working, so that because you really want to build up people production as fast as possible. Okay, by switching the this worker to here, it's in my industrial. And by the way, it doesn't update these numbers up here right away. But if you look down here, it'll update the numbers quickly here. 32 turns. Okay, obviously that's unacceptable to get my industrial zone. But in 5 turns, I'm going to get people growth. And when I get the people growth, I think getting people growth quicker and then switching to industrial is better. Let's look at Liverpool. What's going on here? We have food problems here. Food 1.5. But we just know that, and maybe we should develop this farm here, just for the heck of it, to have a little bit better option to help our food production a little bit. Although I'm always reluctant whenever the housing is you start getting penalties if your housing isn't at least 2 higher than your population. When you're in the situation where you're getting penalties to your population growth because your housing's only 1 higher or even or worse, I'm reluctant to invest in population growth when it's getting so heavily penalized. And there's also, these are, by the way, this would be a great spot to work, this deer spot, and to develop and work. But all this takes money, and so I've got to be very careful where I spend the money and for what. It would be nice to get these whales developed. Portsmouth. Well, I just built Portsmouth. It has 1 population, and in 2 turns, it's going to grow. This is where, well, I've got a couple of really good farm spots for Portsmouth, so I am soon. It's not going to be long before I'm going to need another good tile to work. Okay, Birmingham. Birmingham is destined for greatness. It is going to be a powerhouse of industry, and it's not going to be long before I'm going to need these tiles. And Plymouth is also, this is going to be my Rhine Valley, if you will. In fact, I'm dreaming of building the Ruhr Valley Wonder right here. Okay, let's see. Am I going to get a free tile where I want it? Doesn't look like it. Okay, I am going to spend a little bit of my money to get these tiles. Birmingham is going to get this one. Oh, I'm out of money already. Okay, well, that's the way it is. I could have Birmingham build there. Okay, that's fine. Yep. Got to be careful with the money. Got to be careful with the faith. Yeah, I'm really torn with whether or not to build more builders. That's why I've been looking at all these to see how close I am to not. You know, like I'm always looking to see how many tiles am I working that are not developed, because those. It'd be nice to develop all your tiles, but you definitely want to develop the tiles that you're working to get the most return off of them. So I've got 1 in Birmingham, and all the tiles in Plymouth are being worked. I've got 1 here in London that's being worked that's not developed, and Liverpool, all those tiles are. Wait, is that true? Is this? Do I have silver here that's not mined? I do. Oh wow. Okay, well that is sad. Okay, so this worker, let's go down and build this mine, and then I'm going to program this worker to go up and get this silver going. And it's always just kind of a little bit of, when you're first jumping back in one of these games, it's always like, what the hell am I up to? What am I doing? Okay, I think these guys along the coast are just there because Poland just has had a history of just liking to come up here and just attack up here by sea. This is an archer. Oh, I do. There's another thing that would be fun to spend money on. Would be upgrading these archers to crossbowmen. Oh, there's a German knight that's almost dead. Boy, that would be nice to get rid of him, wouldn't it? It's kind of dangerous, kind of risky, but I think I'm going to move this archer here. If he doesn't move, next turn I'll move that archer to here and take a shot at him, see if I can knock him out. That'd be pretty nice. And in this game, it is pretty hard to take cities once they have walls around them until you get artillery, or unless you have enough units to just really swarm them. So it kind of dampens the warfare sort of in the medieval to Renaissance era. But that works both ways. It means that one archer in a city with walls can do a pretty good job of keeping the peace. I think this guy is coming down this way. Oh yeah, I have a horse down here. There are a couple of goody huts that I was looking at getting, if I remember right. There is a... Where are they? Oh, right here. Look at on this island out here. Yeah. Okay, let's go up here. I call them goody huts because I think that's what Marbazor calls them. I think that's where I got it. They're called tribal villages. Fine, whatevs. Doing a little bit of administration over here. Okay. All right. Sorry about that. Oh, I remember this game. Look at all the whales. There's so many whales in this game. Like, it's a crazy amount of whales. If you build a town right here, you could get 1, 2, 3, 4 whales. But I mean, look at how many Zanzibar. Yeah, I counted them up, I think, last game, and it was like over a dozen whales that are out there somewhere. It's crazy. Oh, yeah, we were trying to kill a barbarian ship with arrows. That's always a little tricky. Archers tend not to do well against ships in Civ 6, which I suppose makes sense. There's a promotion that helps. What am I doing over here? Oh, I'm just out exploring. You know, clear the fog. My wife plays Civ with me sometimes, and we always talk about clearing the fog. In Civ 5, all the land that you haven't explored yet, it looks like fog. It looks like that Stephen King movie where the monsters are in the fog. Okay, what? Okay, back to the mode of figuring out which tiles. I'm reluctant to develop a tile that I know I'm going to build a district on later, but I'm not totally against it. Sometimes it makes some sense. It's going to be a while before I build this dam here. It's good to find what I call the triangle of power, agricultural power, where you get 3 farms in proximity. Plymouth has, yeah, I want these cities to build, to really grow. Okay, I don't have enough money to build out. I think I'm going to go ahead and build a farm here, though. Alright. Oh, is that the... No, that's not the worker that was going up for the silver. Okay. Oh, I have a worker over here. Oh, great. So... Plymouth is got 1 worker. It's out there chewing away on this farm. It's gonna get more farm bonuses. Oh, this is great. The farms giving each other bonuses. They don't have to belong to the same city. So here, it can be really nice to build your farms. Have a farming area that's between 2 cities because both the cities are benefiting from each other's farms. So that's really nice. I don't think I need more farms for a while. Okay, so I think this is good. Let's have this guy build this lumber mill over here. It's not... Lumber mills are pretty good in Civ 6. Better than Civ 5. But this is not the best spot. The best spot for a lumber mill is in Grassland Hills. And you'll build those and never look back. Okay, next turn. There is an aid request. This is for Inca. Yep, Pachacuti, Inca Empire, ravaged by a natural disaster. We should send them help. Yeah, I would probably like to. These aid requests, if you try, generally can be pretty easy to win, but you do have to devote an aid request to them, or send aid. Use a project called Send Aid. All right. Last. Oh wow! I have a thing when I build new districts. It says culture bombs. That means you take the adjacent hexes, which is pretty cool. And military units are cheaper to produce right now. Okay, so other active requests. Yep, that's it. Okay, the ones we've already talked about. Rapu. Okay, I got somewhere where I can build. Oh, there's this knight. Oh. What in? I can't believe it. Okay, so the knight is going to come over. He's almost dead, and he's coming over to make it even easier for me to kill him. In fact, I can go back into my city and shoot from the safety of my city, and I think I might kill him. He's almost dead. Killed him. Good. I could attack with the city too, but cities can't accumulate experience points, but units can, and then they can level up. Okay, so knights are... We do have to be careful about knights. Look at... If I fought this guy, of course, if I'm attacking him and he's on the hill, he would get benefits. But, yeah, okay, that's... we've got to be really careful with these knights. What we want is we want the knight to come down and try and attack us across the river within range of the city and the archer. I'll turn off the map tax. It's a little easier to see. Yeah, if he does that, I think he'll be in for some nasty surprises. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and improve this tile, even though I know I'm eventually going to build a dam there. It's going to be a long time until I build that dam, so why not? And this archer, that ship just sits there, doesn't go anywhere. I finally killed it. Okay, yay. Now, let's just go up here. Ooh, don't want to mess with all those guys. Okay, yeah. We'll just come back here, see if one of them wants to sail up and mess with me. And I mean, slowly but surely, you can kill a ship with an archer. Takes a while. You know, those arrows are all sticking in the side of the wood. You know, it takes a while before the holes get big enough. I suppose it's the sailors that you're killing, not the ship itself. Okay. Okay, this builder has 2 builds left. Yep, the challenge. Oh, I've got a... Oh yeah, 2 builds left. Oh, that's great. That's enough to... I can do improvement industry here. Okay, so with the corporations mode... Okay, I can first I want to improve it first and then build the industry on top of it. So let's do that. when you build industry, it's good to pay attention to what benefit it's going to give you. And it's not calling it up now, but I saw that Wales. I don't know why building an industry around Wales improves your production of military units, but okay, whatevs. So I have to think: is this going to be a good place to build military units or not, or should I be? There's Wales over here, Birmingham. I think Birmingham is going to be my best producing city on the board, or one of them. Maybe not, but it's going to be a good producer. And it's going to have. By the way, can I buy this tile yet? Yes, I can. I'm buying that tile even though I don't need it quite yet, just because, like, okay, I really want that tile. I don't want to be broke when it comes time. When I finish my aqueduct, next I'm going to build is this industrial center here, industrial zone here, that is eventually going to be a +8 industrial zone. I don't want to be like, oh, I want to start that industrial zone and like, oh, I'm broke, can't get the tile. I think that I want to build the industry here, but you can only build industry, have one industry per city, and I have a coffee industry here with a culture bonus. Okay, well, maybe Portsmouth will become my become one of the military production cities. It's not a bad spot. It's going to have a decent production, I think, with this industrial center and the dam and so on. It's also going to make the tile more productive. It's not just about the bonus. Okay, let's come down here. I have open borders with Pachacuti, and there's another tribal hut. I found a lot of tribal huts, so getting to the point, all those oh, he did. Okay, so the knight has come across the river. I was hoping he would attack across the river. No, he crossed the river, and now he's going to attack. And but let's see what this is all about. Okay, the Meenakshi Temple, establish governors with promotions, give housing and amenities. Okay, those are all, and also the opportunity to do alliances now. That's interesting. I like to say, be as good of friends as you can with all the other civs until you're ready to attack them. Okay, let's look at all these where I have my policies. Economic policies, the holy site bonus. See, the combination of ethic, work ethic, and scripture. You double the holy site adjacency bonuses, and then you get the a policy that lets all those apply to production. It's really nice, which is why I've got to build an apostle and go down there and convert those other cities. Campus adjacency bonuses. You know, it's always good to get the science going. Let's see, is there anything else? And newly trained builders get this. Serfdom is a good thing to have, especially right now where I can build builders with faith. Unfortunately, I got this tug of war with what to do with my faith. I think these are good choices for my economic slots. Diplomatic slot, yeah, the bonus on charismatic leader is definitely the best diplomatic policy for quite a while until you start getting things like Raj and so on. I always feel like I should be getting inspiration and +2 great scientist points, but it's so little, so slow that I think getting the extra builds at this point is better. I can produce a guru. That's not good enough. Okay, ranged attacks down here. Well. I am building an aqueduct right here, so I don't really want to give up that spot. I think if let's shoot this guy with the archer, and then let's turn off the map tax so the battlefield's a little cleaner, and let's shoot at him with the city. And have this guy, this man-at-arms, I mean, he survived one hit. He took it pretty hard, but he's more than half strength. I think that he can take another hit, especially if I fortify and heal. I'll get a few hit points back. And this guy is going to come up here and be ready to take that guy's place if necessary. Okay, I've got another man-at-arms coming to the front, so I'm always worried about some Germans coming out from München. Oh, quick deals. What do we got? Yeah, let's do some quick deals. Okay, I can sell Wales to either Canada or Brazil. Before I do that, let's see if I can make an alliance with either one of them. I wonder which kind of alliance would be best for who. Let's see. I'm not super close borders with either one of them. Where is Canada? Oh, Canada is up here. So I do have borders here. Okay, well, let's see what we can do. I have to admit, I haven't gotten really good. Oh, let's make sure we're friends first. Are we friends? Yes. Okay. Probably can't go straight to alliance then because I think a military alliance, I think it might be possible that he would go to war with Poland and then my units would get stronger. Or with somebody else. I think a military alliance. Yeah, he's willing to accept a military alliance deal. And so that, I think, is my first alliance. And I think we get a boost from that. Diplomatic service. Yep, we got a boost from that. Do we want one with Wilfred? Let's declare friendship first. Yes, they would love to be friends. And let's see if we can be allies. Alliance. All right, well, we have 2 alliances. There are, like I said, there's boosts that you get from being allies. You get more insight into their, more visibility into their country. Means if you end up fighting them on religious stuff, you will have benefits, or you'll offset their benefits so that they don't have them. Okay, now let's see if this affects what I got. Price. Okay, it didn't affect the prices of what I'm being offered on these, but that's okay. We will purchase sale, and nothing to purchase. Let's see, what about strategic resources? Horses. Nobody wants any horses. Anybody want any iron? Yes. How much iron do I have? I've got 75 iron. I'm pretty good with iron. Let's see, 20. That's 4 each. That's just kind of an okay price, but better than nothing. And I have more iron I need, so why not? No, I'm not going to sell it that cheap. And I don't think I'm interested in buying anything. Alright. Let's see what the civics tree looks like. What are we doing on civics? Oh, yes, divine right in 8 turns. Yes, and that Um, let's see. Just looking ahead to see what sort of cool um, policies unleashed will get unlocked. Nothing that I really want. Um, oh, it's letting me change policies, but I chose not to change any policies. Okay, that's fine. Okay, all these. Let's look, see if there's something down here I want to improve. Probably will next turn, because it's going to have. So we'll build this industry. It will add 2 food and 2 production and a gold. Maybe the military will be nice someday. We'll kind of keep that as a possible place to build an encampment. I do need to build an encampment. Let's see if those boats aren't going to come and attack. I'm tempted to come back here and heal. Oh, I can't heal. I don't. My borders don't go out far enough. Well, yeah, they're all right. They'll be fine. Okay, let's see what's in the goodie hut. Plus 30 faith. Okay, that wasn't that exciting. I mean, that's really exciting if you're trying to get your Pantheon and you haven't got it yet. It does. How much do I need for an apostle? 600 some. Yeah, this is really unfortunate. That this is a tough quandary. Figure out whether I should be spending my faith on reclaiming these cities. It would add. I mean, I think it's just too important. Like this would add. Oh my God, this would go up. It would get the benefit. Well, let's see what pantheon of what religious benefits I'm getting from the religion I am. Okay, so I'm Buddhist. This city is Buddhist. Let's look up what benefits I'm getting. Shrines and temples provide culture. Okay. Allows construction of meeting houses. Plus 3 faith. Plus 2 production. Okay, you have to have the temple before you can build these things. By the way, do I have a temple here? No, I don't. I'm building a shrine. So. It is interesting to look at when there's another when one of your cities converts to a foreign religion, to look at it and see what sort of benefits you're getting. Production towards ancient classical military units. Yeah, well, we're too busy building. We got to switch to building this science building soon. This is going to be a really good science building. So I think as soon as we get this shrine done, we're converting to that. And but boy, I do need some tiles developed here, don't I? I don't think I have the technology to build a lumber mill in a jungle yet. In fact, when can you do that? Once mercantilism is unlocked. Okay, mercantilism. I'm taking the time to look this up because I was just wondering the other day the same question. Mercantilism is it a civic? It's a humanism. Required civics. Humanism. Okay, it's a civic. There it is. Okay. it's not until here that we can build lumber mills and rainforests. Okay, so that's going to be a while. Nobody said anything in chat. Come on, guys. Somebody say hi to me in chat. Okay, here is... Oh, I haven't done the silver. I'm really curious what the silver bonus is. Plus 25% gold yield. I like that. Okay, so I've got 4 builds here. So first we'll build the mine. And then we can build an industry around silver, which will help its gold production. I imagine the gold production is pretty decent. I mean, that 25% is not going to be a lot for a while, but that's the type of thing that can get really big in the late game. Okay, so the knight has gone up the hill. And yep, as we predicted, this man-at-arms has gotten damaged. Oh, let's see what our great person is. We can claim a great merchant. Increase trade route capacity by 1. Foreign trade routes to the city provide +2 gold to both cities. Oh, that sounds fantastic. Let's do that. Alright, well, let's hit this knight with our archer. And then let's hit it with let's see, can I kill it with this guy? I can. Will I kill it with the city if I attack with the city? The city won't kill it, so let's soften it up with the city so that I don't lose as many hit points when I take it with that guy. So there's an example of kind of how this war has been going. They come at me with just like 1 or 2 units at a time, and even though they're better units than I have, I'm able to defeat them because they're attacking me, and you draw them into range of the city, so the city's helping, the archer's firing without endangering itself by being inside the city, and it's just, you know, it's just bad tactics. Okay, so we have finished our aqueduct in London. London has housing of 12 now. And so the question is, where are we going to build are we going to build an industrial zone? Or we're going to build something else, like a campus or a harbor. A Royal Navy dockyard, excuse me. That would only take 5. Then we can build a lighthouse and a trade center. I'm kind of like this, you know, toying around with trying to get the boost from medieval fairs. It's always these 2 boosts are tough to get unless you really focus on economy, but it's right at a time when you're wanting to finish up your holy sites and focus on industrial zones, and you're feeling like, oh my god, I'm behind on science, and I got to focus on that. So, but economy is really good, and you know, that's the nature of this game. It's like, what do I focus on? Also, at some point, you gotta start building theater squares. I don't need a granary or ancient walls, I don't think. I also not. Let's see what if I have a good spot for an industrial zone. Well, here we have +3. It's not the best. You know, I think I'm going to. I also want to build a encampment at some point. Um, I would in most any game want to build, at least one encampment, but in this game, I especially want to build encampments because the military engineers are really good. Let's see, what is my resource yields production? Best cities: London 26, Liverpool 18. Okay. I don't think London is going to be my top producer long term. Let's do the harbor. I think I'm gonna. Royal Navy Dockyard right there. And and we have this guy. This is the Great Merchant that will give me the ability to increase trade routes, productivity trade routes. That might be. I want to see what the availability of trade routes is. No, here we go. This one. Available routes from origin. I'm just wondering which city is going to be really good at trade routes. It might be this one, Newcastle, because of all the ocean access it has here. I guess it's until I get ocean navigation, I probably am not able to trade across the water there. Although I think we have connections over shallow water. I'm going to bank on Newcastle being a good trading city longer term because of ocean access. So I'm going to send this guy, Zhang Quan, down to this ability, increases her to this city. Must be a commercial hub. Oh, I need a commercial hub to use this guy. Oh, that is gonna take a while. I don't think I have any commercial hubs in progress for a while. Well, okay. I think I'm gonna just stick him somewhere where I can. It's obvious. Put him to sleep, and he's not gonna do much for a while. Okay, this damaged man-at-arms needs to heal up. And horseman. Okay, we got this worker here. He's got one build left. Looks like all the tiles on Newcastle have been developed. Oh, that's right. I was thinking Frankfurt really needs some help. Yeah. Newcastle, all their tiles are being used. Let's go down here. Yeah, let's let's do the industry thing. Although I think I could do one of the other silvers. It'd be slightly less vulnerable, but if I use one that's in land. So let's go here and do this one. +2 food. Plus, oh, that's nice. +2 food will be nice for Liverpool. And that's a pretty decent producer now. Look at that. 334. Decent for a mountain tundra spot. And, okay. So I wonder if this, see this village, oh, this goody hut right here, west of Aachen, is still not claimed. Well, maybe unless the graphics aren't updating, because I don't actually have it visible. Oh, there comes another Polish knight. Well, it's a good thing they're not coming at me all at once. Oh, and there's a Polish courser. Okay. I'm getting a little nervous. Okay. There's a hurricane over there. Yep. I think this man at arms will be fine. I have him fortified and healing, so he'll heal up a bit. I am worried about. Let's see, how far can the courser move? It moves at 6, so it could attack me here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow. Okay. I shouldn't be too cocky here. Don't think the courser can get all the way to here. Also, I think that Poland and Germany are at war with each other. So, yeah, let's see. Poland is at war with, yes, me and Germany. So maybe the courser will adventure down here, especially if I don't give it an easy target. Who's Preslov have a suzerain? No, it doesn't. I have 3 unallocated envoys. Yep, that goody hut's still there. Okay, this guy's got 2 builds. I am going to get this farm here. I don't know that's a great spot to work, but it might have a housing. It gives me half a point of housing. So depending on where the fraction's sitting, let's see if my housing goes up to 7. That'll tell me whether this was a great idea or not. Yes, the housing went up to 7. Okay, so this was a great idea. 3 food, actually, it might end up working it. Let's see, let's turn on this thing. I'm fine if it's a slow grower, although now it has enough. Well, it's going to grow in 11 turns. That's fine. This doesn't. There's no. I don't think it makes sense to try and accelerate the rate at which Liverpool is growing, since it's just not. Has a questionable destiny. Okay, Preston is going to have another person in a turn. London has a tile that it's not working. This one that it's working, but not, it's not developed. So I'm going to program that worker to go over there next turn. Okay, I'm trying to find where is this, where's my other population working for this? Portsmouth has 2 population. Oh, it's working this tile, this Wales tile. I couldn't see it because the industry thing was blocking it. Okay, 16 turns until it grows, 18 turns till the aqueduct. If I, okay, that I agree with. If I move this over to here, it goes from 16 and 18 to 7 and 28. Yeah, I think I'm going to move this to here, get it to keep focusing on food for a while. Mainz is a pretty decent city, but it'd be better when I convert it. Let's see. Yeah, because this holy site would become a 8 production, but add 8 production to it. Yeah. Oh, I am a reliable partner in resolving international conflict. Am I? I've been at war for like 1,000 years. Okay. Oh, there's the courser, and it thumped hard on my man-at-arms. My man-at-arms barely survived it. Oh man, see, there's a reminder. I haven't built an encampment yet, and now I've got military engineering. I could do so much with that. Okay, let's got to get my production up though. That's the long range investment that's really important. Okay, thump thump. I have these guys have got to get the hell out of there. It's going to put my production of the aqueduct behind, but that's the way it is. Okay. This guy's got to jump in the water. This guy, let's see, this guy can go one more in the water. Getting in the water for safety. That's good. That's the other part of this tactic, though. It's like fighting stronger units. You just have to keep withdrawing your injured units, heal them up, bring them back. Okay, he's got a guru. Okay, where is there's a hurricane somewhere. Okay, it's not on my radar. I have discovered a source of nadir. Where? I don't see it. It's probably in Bradford then. No. Where is it? Maybe it's under the aqueduct? Under construction. Yes, nadir. Okay, so that's good. It means I will get the nadir automatically. Where's the other one? Up here. Oh, that kind of sucks in that. I don't know if it'll let me build the district there without clearing out the nadir. We'll find out. I've accumulated enough faith for an apostle. Well, let's not make the mistake of building an apostle in Frankfurt, because then I think it well, I don't have a temple there, so I can't, but it would be a shame to create a Buddhist apostle when my religion is tacos. Let's build one in Birmingham, I guess is the closest city I have to the action. All right. It's so sad to have monumentality and feel like you got to spend your faith on apostles. Oh, people are lining up to buy my nader. Don't think I want to sell it though. I'm getting 2 per turn because because of the it's in the district. Okay, what do I want to get next? Mathematics. I'm not looking to build Petra, although diplomatic quarter would be good. If for no other reason, more more governor promotions. Tempted to get castles first. Oh, I am going to get this policy. Let's see. I get the boost for castles by getting a government with 6 policies, which I will get in 5 turns. So I think I'd better grab this so that I can promote a horseman to a courser so that I have something that can stand up. I mean, I can always build a knight from scratch too, but this horseman here will promote to a courser, but not for 6 turns. Oh, I think... Yeah, okay. Off exploring with the galleys. I finished a trade mount to Liverpool. And I have a trading post in London. Okay, that's good. Liverpool. Oh, that's way up there. Yep. So my favorite civ to play recently has been Rome, and mainly because it gives you a road to all the cities you build or conquer. Start with a road that goes back to Rome. All roads lead to Rome, right? Of course, makes sense. But I'm not playing Rome, which means I gotta do the whole thing where you take trade routes to use trade routes to build roads in your cities, between your cities. Oh, look at, I found Sinbad. Woohoo. Oh, somebody hasn't got it yet. Oh my god. I love Sinbad. Especially, and this is early enough in the game that he's good. Barely. Yes. Sinbad is not been claimed. I did that up here. I had Liverpool doing a search for heroes or whatever the hell it is. Okay, let's see. Sinbad project. How long does it take to get him? Sinbad, 11 turns. Let's do it. Okay. He could even help me in the war. Yeah, because I think... Well, maybe not, because I think you can only fight naval units. That's right. And encampments. If there is a barbarian encampment by okay, apostle available for promotion. So when you when you build an apostle, you get a promotion. You can click on this to see what the promotions are and then decide where to move them based on it. Okay, so religious spread eliminates 75% of existing pressure from other religions in the target city. Okay, religious spread is triple strength in cities of other civilizations, or 100 gold if you convert a city to your religion. I'm not going to do that one. Okay, I'm going to take proselytizer, but I'm not going to take it yet. I'm going to come down and move first because it'll end my movement when I take the promotion. So I want to get a little bit closer to where I'm going. Okay, so now I'll take the promotion. Proselytizer. I think that will help me get Frankfurt more quickly. And what happened down here? Did the courser go away? The courser went away. Or at least I can't see the courser. Let's... Okay, let's see. I got to figure out where I want my next trade route. I really got to get roads to where I want them. That pasture there. Let's see. Probably need like London to Birmingham or vice versa. Let's just to get this road in place here. Eventually that will be important. Also be nice to get a road through this rough terrain, like mines back to Birmingham or Frankfurt. Maybe Birmingham to Mines, if it'll let me go that far. Let's see. Available routes. Origin, Birmingham. Let's look for Birmingham or Mines and see what it does for the other one. I'm looking at both ways. Okay, so from Birmingham to Mines, it's not. Is that too far? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10. I would have thought that Birmingham could get to Mines. Okay, well, let's look at Frankfurt to Mines, or Mines back. Mines to Birmingham. It's not great. 2 food and 1 production. But it's going to be a really important road, so let's do it. Okay, we're going to go to Mines. This trader, transfer city to Mines. Okay. Well, the question I've got, do I upgrade this guy? I got so much hassle down here in the military. I'm wondering if I should upgrade this archer. It's expensive. But I'm getting a little more gold now. 100 a turn. That's pretty good. I think I really do need to upgrade this archer to a crossbowman, given that they just keep throwing units at me down here. Okay, this horseman, can he get to here? No, it's 2 movements. Okay, so we're gonna go to here. I don't want Aachen to see me here. I don't want them to get all excited, like, oh, there's a village over here. I'm 1 turn away. If they don't take it this turn, I'll get it next turn. Oh, sure enough, there comes the other knight. Or the same knight. Who knows? All right, let's see if we... now the crossbowman will do a little bit better damage. Yeah, 31 points of damage on a knight. Okay, that's pretty good. All right, I feel good about that. Okay, we got the apostle. We're going to come down here and... hopefully we can quickly convert Frankfurt back and Mainz. At least Frankfurt and Mainz converted back to tacos will greatly improve their productivity. Let's man at arms, let's heal. Okay, Mainz to Birmingham. Yeah, doesn't do much in terms of productivity, but oh, I'm glad it's gonna go next to Frankfurt. So effectively, we're connecting all three cities by road. That's good. Oh, okay, that's just annoying. The city-state is parking its man-at-arms in the place with the goody hut. Okay, so we just sit there and wait for them to get bored and go do something else. You just, times like that, you just think, I think the programmers just program that just to be annoying. Let's see, is this going to get through to something down here? No. Okay, I think we might be out of the dead end. I think there might be a little bit to explore up here, but I imagine it's just going to be more tundra land. This galley might have gone to the ends of the earth. Okay, so many ships leaving harbors. Okay, I got cartography. I got 2 harbors. I think that's what gave me the boost for cartography. Yep, just finished this harbor. Okay, so we're going to get a lighthouse here. And choose production. Who are we doing? Frankfurt. Just finished a shrine. Do we do a temple or do we switch to something else? Oh yeah, I think as much as I would love to get a temple and finish that whole thing, I'm going to build this campus here because it's going to be a really good campus. And I've already got a couple temples. I don't think, I like the faith production, of course, but all right, let's start doing religious spreading. Ah, yes, 1 spread, and I converted to tacos. So now my production is up to 22, which is way better. Okay, good. And Mainz has finished its shrine. Oh, I wonder if I want to do the commercial hub. Commercial hub wants to be next to a river. I could buy this tile out here, put it there. Eventually I will be at peace with Germany, so Mainz might be a great place to have an extra good trading route bonuses. I think I'm going to do that. Let's buy this tile. 235, and then let's build a commercial hub here. It's only going to be a +2, but that's not the main reason we're building it. Oh, that's right. We've got a... I remember when you build a harbor, you get a free ship. That was... I was talking about not building so many harbors, saving some harbors to where, build them in the late game and get a free battleship. But Eh, oh well. Okay, now we're gonna get this hub. Get the governor. Oh, we got a free governor tile. Okay, that was worth it. Wow. Okay, let's go see what we can do with governor tiles. Okay, we've got our. We've maxed out our hermetic order for now. Provision. Looks kind of good. We're definitely going to want to get these culture and research bonuses. I think what I want to do is get Liang and aquaculture up there around. Oh, should I finish Bengala first? Bengala's in. Well, let's do let's be smart. Let's get researcher for Pingala. And what's my biggest city? Is it London? Is it always going to be London, or is somebody going to catch up and overtake it? London's at 9. Well, for sure it's the biggest one. Oh, Mines is also at 9. And Mines plus 17 food. See, London doesn't. Well, it's plus 10. I mean, that seems kind of crazy. The Mines would end up being my biggest city. But I think it's kind of fully developed. I don't see it doing much else. Of course, London doesn't. Well, we got some. London has a little bit of good farmland up here. You know, enough to say it has some. That's about it. Well, I think for right now we can stash Bengala down in Mines. But Victor's there. I don't want to lose that either. Okay. The whole reason of having Magnus here in London was because of the bonuses for. That's where I was spamming settlers, but I think I'm done with building settlers for now. So, is there someplace else I should put Magnus? I probably don't chop as much as I should. I do have some. This campus that I'm building is getting getting bonuses for these two jungles. I could chop that one and that one, but I could also wait and build lumber mills there. Okay, I'm going to put Pingala in London. And then I'm going to put Magnus in Birmingham because I do think I'm going to have to harvest that nader that's there. And I think that A delegation, sure. I need to take a quick bio break. I'll be right back. And then we are going to have a monarchy. All right, we're back at it. Yeah, the last thing that happened before I went to the restroom was we have unlocked Divine Right, which is a upgrade to the government. So we're going to go from a classic republic to a monarchy. I wouldn't say monarchy is the best government in this era. Merchant Republic is my favorite, but it is it's the first one you get. So we're gonna take it because it will be a step up in terms of the number of policies we have. It was also going to give us a boost for castles, which we talked about earlier. Okay, so let's review our policies, military policies. Suddenly we have military policies, which we haven't had for a while. We are going to let's see. Unit maintenance reduction is worth 15 gold a turn. That's good. You know, we could go for the city defense bonuses, but we're not. I don't think it's we're getting that good of a return for that. +1 production for defense, 100% production for defense buildings. Dust bonuses from building cavalry, fighting barbarians. The bonuses for building military units, you just have to time those really, really well. I think we want the, and besides, I have about as big of an army as I want right now. Let's get but I do want to invest in upgrades from time to time, so I think the discount on upgrades is probably good. Although, I do want, veterancy. Plus 30% production towards encampment districts, harbor districts, and buildings for these. I do need to build an encampment. I've got a couple harbors going. And I'm going to have a lot of harbor action going this game. Is it worth 15 gold a turn? Or do I just delay the discounts? Let's do that. Okay. Economic policies. We lost scripture. We got to put it down here with, let's replace serfdom. We're not building builders that aggressively. So we get the campus adjacency and the scripture for more holy site bonuses. Diplomatic policies, I think we're still with wanting charismatic leader. Wild card. We do have the housing and amenity bonus, Republican legacy. I think maybe that's good. I think I might be able to get another builder or two before the era ends with faith. If my apostle does a good enough job and getting the bonuses of those, sounds like a good idea. Knowledge of castles, yes. Good. Great. Let's see. We got to watch the era situation. We're at 82. 9 turns. It's not like we can build don't think we're going to get to a golden age. I mean, if I wanted it really badly, maybe I could do it, but I feel there's so many constraints on my productivity right now in terms of what I want to build. Let's see, Laurier. First tier 2 government in the world. Well, that's great. Wow. Okay, what's our next civic? We're definitely not gonna. Let's see, do we want? Well, let's grab guilds. We're not gonna have 2 markets anytime soon. We did start building our first commercial zone, but that's it. I do see a path to getting to 4 trade routes. If we get this commercial zone down here built, then we bring this guy. By the way, we might as well go ahead and program him to go down here. Then that will get us the commercial zone plus a market. That gets us a trade zone. This merchant ability to get us another trade route capacity. Also, when we get our harbor built here, that's 3 more. We have 2. It's 5. Yeah, it's plenty of capacity. And then we can build the traders. By the way, we can also use faith for building traders. Let's see. We just finished the aqueduct in Birmingham. Yes. Okay, so if let's see, this tile is controlled by Birmingham. Can I build an industrial zone there? No, it's not going to let me because of the nadir. Okay, well, then we've got to get we've got to take care of that problem. Okay, let's get a builder. Yep. While we're waiting, let's get this water mill. And then we'll come back and build that industrial zone. Okay, the lighthouse here. Let's see, how does it look to get a trader? 10 turns. Well, all right. Well, we're gonna have castles on 2 turns. Then we can consider upgrading this guy. In which case, I think we should take this man-at-arms back there. Okay. We're going to bring that apostle down, see if we can convert mains back to the religion of tacos. The military emergency is going to be done in 7 turns. I think at that point I'll end up at peace with everybody. Which will be good for exploration because, let's see, pop out here so we see. Okay. Ludwig has made peace with Jadwiga. Okay. That means they're only fighting me now. That's not good. Oh, and here comes the courser back. Well, you should have come back at full strength. You should have rested for a couple more turns because now I'm going to kill ya. Gone. A crossbowman does its duty. Wow. Come on, when's it going to get a promotion here? Yeah, send over a couple more units. We're just about there. That is not a good price for iron. Sorry. One, two. I don't know if I want to be going down there or not. I think I'm going to wait for Sinbad. Oh, how quick do I get Sinbad? That would fix my air score. Let's see, 7 turns. And no, it's not going to be fast enough. So if you're wondering why I'm so excited about Sinbad, here's the deal. Sinbad can generate massive cash. Now you have to find somebody for him to fight. I think this early in the game, I think there'll be barbarians that we can fight. Also, Sinbad can sail out into the ocean, where my other ships, nobody else can sail to the ocean until you've discovered let's see, is it cartography that lets you sail out into the ocean? Anyway, it's probably cartography. Yep, navigate ocean tiles, cartography. So, which isn't that far away, but it's a ways away. So, getting the combination of those two abilities is pretty nice in the early game. Now, in the later game, he's not so hot, but in the early game, if you get him early enough, and it is, I think, early enough, he can be pretty cool. And we never did. Oh, that's as far as we could go. Okay. Uh-oh, I can't harvest the nader? Oh, is it because it's a strategic resource? Oh. So this is a bummer. This is a real bummer in that my whole industry plan involved around building industrial zones in these two spots. And now I can't. Well, that's too bad. I can still make a good spot here. I'm gonna have to move the dam down to here to get the full benefit. Let's see, if I do a dam. Okay, so I have um, if I'm building aqueducts in these two spots, so that's um, I guess I'm gonna want to put this dam out here. But that's also where I wanted to build um, Ruhr Valley Wonder. Or I guess what I can do is put the dam here. Oh no, I can't build a dam there because dam has to be next to two river hexsides. So I can't build it here either because that's not next to two river hexsides. Well, that really is screws that up. Well, this is nadir here too, by the way. I can't do an industrial center in either one of these spots. Right? Is that right? Is somebody on chat? I mean, know the answer to that. I'm pretty sure you can't build. You can't ever get rid of these strategic resource. You can never harvest these strategic resources. I don't think. Yeah, just checked it on Google. Yep, you cannot build districts or wonders on revealed strategic resources. Wow, that That sucks. Well, I might as well build a mine here. uh, since I can't do much else. The mines will help a little bit on the productivity of this industrial center. Okay, so this industrial zone is still going to be good, and that could be Birmingham if we really want to stick to the idea that Birmingham is going to be a great industrial power. Let's see, it is owned by Plymouth at the moment. That's easy to fix. We will do a swap. Let's see, go to here, swap this. Okay. And then let's start building our industrial center there. The watermill can wait. Industrial zone here. It's only +4 now, but it'll become more once the other aqueduct is built. We can't help it with a dam because the dam can't be built on the spots that only have one hexide, and it can't be built over the nater. Man, that screwed us up. I mean, we'll still make some good industrial centers here, but not gonna be quite as glorious as we thought they would be. So I'm gonna look at Ruhr Valley again just to make sure it doesn't also have the restriction about one hexide rivers. Well, let's see. Must be built along a river, adjacent to an industrial zone with a factory. Okay, so the industrial zone with a factory will be this one here. And so this is not a floodplain. This is a floodplain. The dam has to be on a floodplain. Actually, if we want a dam, it can only be built here. That's the only place we can put a dam. But it's not going to benefit a industrial zone. Well, it could be the only thing benefiting industrial zone here. All right, I don't know that I really. I mean, I probably do want to build a dam. Let's see there's the dam. Wow. But we do have nater. Oh. I guess that's a little optimization for the future. Like, go in and start the industrial zone before you discover a new strategic resource. I'm about ready to discover a new strategic resource. Let's go in and start all the districts that you can based on your population and stuff, based on what you want to do. Wow, I'm really, what a head scratcher. I'm really not sure where I should build the industrial center. Now I'm starting to wonder, should I build an industrial center up here, link it to to the London situation, except I've got the aqueduct down here. I could build, is this a floodplain? Grassland floodplain. I could build a dam here, and then build an industrial center here, but it doesn't help the London Industrial Center. I could put the two industrial centers here next for London and Plymouth, here and here, next to this dam, so they get a little plus from that. But boy, it's nothing as good as what we thought we were going to end up with. We're still going to end up with a great industrial center for Birmingham. I mean, I think that's the best we can do. What is reminded what River Valley does? Plus 20% for that city. Plus 1 for each mine and quarry in that city. Alright, well. I think let's just do this whole thing where you pop up and say I'm building industrial center and see what it says the good bonuses are. Plus 2 out here. It's not that great. Okay, if we do a spread here, we will be back to tacos. Good deal. Okay. That added 8 to production to mines. You gotta love that. Yep. Okay, we got the castles, so we will have our own courser soon. Okay, let's go back and grab mathematics. Get a diplomatic quarter somewhere. My apostle has a charge left, but I'm not gonna use it on Bradford. I don't have a great holy site there that would get a huge amount of benefit from it. Let's see. I'm gonna get that tile in 4 turns for free, so I think that's worth waiting for. Let's. Kind of resigning myself to that's just as as good as they're going to get. Just having those. Let's see, it's +4, +2 from the dam, +1 for the strategic resources. That's right, I forgot. You do get +1 for being next to a strategic resource. So that's good for in terms of adjacency bonuses for industrial zones. And yeah. Alright, well, that's what it be. Oh, that's not going to be 2 industrial zones over there because this one is for Birmingham. So 1, 2, 3. This one, oh, it could be. Yeah, okay, it could be Plymouth and London. Yeah, all right. You know, I've been toying with going down there again, where I was exploring before. I think I got beset by barbarians. I think I'm gonna bring that horseman back and upgrade it to a courser before, and then go out exploring. Oh, we must have got mines is at 10 population. All right. Is that where I stuck Pingala? No, it's Pingala. I put him in London. Now I'm wondering if I should have put him in mines. Oh well. It's not going to be that big a deal. Okay, let's get this guy upgraded to a courser. Yay. I'm gonna bring this guy back a little closer to home. And oh, we got the tile. So let's get. We got it a little sooner than we thought we would. I mean, that Nader, those will be nice producers. There's no doubt about it. It's, you know, shouldn't complain about getting Nader. Looks like I've explored about as far as I can with this galley. Okay, next turn. Okay, we can get more trade routes. Good. Right. Oh, where can we attack? Oh, we got a knight now. The knight is back. How does a courser fare against a knight? Not well. Well. Oh well. How does a knight fare against a crossbowman? Not well. And city attack. Now let's look at what that would look like. More like a stalemate. Just decent. And what would the man-at-arms do? Minor defeat. Either looks good. I wonder if I can cut off his retreat. Of course, I can get all the way to here. Be kind of cool to make it difficult for him to get out of there. I don't want to be so bold with this guy that I end up losing him. But hey, sometimes you gotta be bold. Let's get this guy up here. There's a trebuchet. It's probably gonna ping me. That's okay. We'll get over it. London has finished a lighthouse. Okay, so we do have. Oh, let's see. We also have more options for our government plaza. +3 diplomatic favor. Bonus for leveraging city states. Grand Master's Chapel is grants ability by land units with faith. That's pretty good. Intelligence agency is spies. I haven't figured out spies yet, so I think the Grand Master's Chapel. Do we want it now? Let's see. Our housing is 9 population, 14 housing, so we're no rush for the granary. I think we'll just hard build a trader. And am I building a trader somewhere else? Down here? 6 turns. Okay, so those 2 traders plus the commercial zone, that's going to get us to the 4 traders. Okay, I think we were going to get the boost for medieval fairs. Okay, there's the aqueduct. Okay, Plymouth has 12. I almost wonder if I should build a holy site instead of an industrial center for Plymouth. What would a holy site look like? I wonder what this spot. And we got a ley lines over here, +2. Well, I think the industrial zone at +4 is going to be not bad. Let's see, wait, let's go to... Alright, let's just get it started. Industrial zone here. Okay, we're starting a camp. We know that we're going to build. We're going to finish that aqueduct first, but we can't. The construction of the aqueduct was disrupted because of the Polish Knight, so we've got to wait a little bit. We won't have to wait very long. 3 builds left on this guy. Do we have fishing boats down here yet? Yes, we do. Oh, they've been pillaged. Oh, let's go heal those. Repair those, whatever the right word is. Oh, we have some new deals. Sale of iron. No. How about horses? While we're in this part of the menu. No. Okay, let's look at luxury resources. Silver and cocoa for that price. That's not bad. That's 5 each plus 3. It's basically the equivalent of 8 per turn. Yeah, we'll do that. And these aren't great prices for all 3 of those, but we'll take it. Still a lot of money. No available luxuries to buy. Okay. Hi, tabletop test drive. Welcome to show. Yeah, I love this game. Thank you. I do think it's a fun game. I just love the idea of you starting in the Stone Age, you know, in the ancient era with just a warrior, and oh hey Rick, it's Rick. Starting with a warrior and a settler in the ancient era, and then going through all the ages, all the way to space flight. That's just pretty cool. Okay, I'd love to get a diplomatic quarter, but there's so many things. The challenge of the game is that there's so many things you want to buy and you can't buy them all. So many things you want to work on. Pachacuti wants to sell me marble. I will definitely purchase marble. And that's a cheap price. That's where I'm buying. If I was selling, I wouldn't sell for that price, but I'd definitely buy for that price. I think my cities are probably still pretty happy. No, content. Okay, that's okay. That's fine. That's fine. What are we going to research next? We're going to want to build those let's see, a buttress. We're short on boosts for some of these things. Ways away from some of these things. Let's get education and start on universities so that maybe we'll get the boost for printing eventually. Okay. What country? I am playing England, Rick. England is this red here. It's not on a real world map, so it's a random map. But you can see how we have progressed. We are the red city. So there's London. Here's here's the map of the world in terms of what I've explored. So you can see the red area is mine. I'm at war with Germany and Poland down here. I'm allied with Brazil, and on good terms, I think, with Pachacuti, and Canada is here. And I think that I can't remember if I set this up for 6 civs or 8, but yeah. Oh, that knight got away, it looks like. I had a knight. There was a knight here, and I thought I was going to be able to trap it. Oh, did it attack me and kill itself? Because I don't see it anywhere. It could have. I think if it was down in here, I would see it. It's possible it's over here. No. I think it might. Sometimes they will. I think it might have attacked me and effectively killed itself that way. I'm surprised this trebuchet didn't fire at me last turn, but I'm not going to question that. I'm just going to get out of there. And Men at Arms need to heal. Okay, now I'm going to set my construction back to working on the aqueduct because that's. I want to get the aqueduct and industrial center before the campus. I will not be at Gammon next week, Rick. Marcus will be there, so I'll make sure he comes by and says hi. It reminds you of old play-by-mail games. Like, what play-by-mail games did you play, Rick? Are you thinking like what? I'm curious what play-by-mail games you enjoyed. You have enjoyed. I used to play Nuclear Destruction. Be the first kid in your block to blow up the world. Some games it's best not to think about them too much, like what you're really doing in the game. Oh, there's a galley. I don't really want to fight any barbarians on the way home. That's good to know about. There's barbarians in this area. I'm gonna have. Let's see. I'm gonna have Sinbad soon. We're gonna have some fun with him. Okay, let's repair that spot. And I think I need to come down here and make some farms for Bradford. Oh, look at it. There's Barstages expanding out into my land. That's not cool. I think I'd better grab some of this land that I want for myself before I lose the opportunity. Bradford goes out 3 hexes. We're going to buy some land. There we go. Pedro wants to sell me truffles. I would love to buy some truffles. Wait. Who was it? Pedro? Oh, purchase. Purchase truffles for 14 gold. Not 14 per turn, just one time, 14 gold. Absolutely. Monster Island, Rift Lords, Middle Earth, play-by-mail. Wow. Cool. Okay, he's got 3 builds left. I think what I'd like to do is come down and build this triangle of agricultural power. So farms get, once you get past feudalism, farms get bonuses for being next to other farms. So if you put 3 farms in a triangle, each of them, they have to be next to 2 farms to get a bonus. So 3 farms in a triangle, you have all 3 farms are next to 2 other farms to get a bonus. It's pretty nice. Rick, I have been thinking about what I might want to paint if I get invited again onto your show. I'm just so nervous about it because I'm not a very good painter. But it would be fun to hang out and chat with you for a couple hours. Do I really want the world to discover how bad of a painter I am? How bad of a miniatures painter I am? Oh, I probably don't really care. Yeah, it's a talk show with painting. No, that's what sounds that Rick. I love that. That's what I like about your show. Oh, don't want to fight this guy. No, I don't want to fight this guy. I mean, I can fight the guy. The problem with fighting another ship, you can only heal your ships in your home territory. And look how far I am from home. I'm a long ways from home, so I have to avoid fights. My ships. A natural disaster is occurring. Okay. Yeah, well, this isn't entirely bad because the way natural disasters work in this game is that, well, they damage a bunch of stuff you've got there, but like here, 3 tiles damage, 2 population. Oh, I lost 2 population. That is not good. That is not good. Oh, but 5 tiles gain fertility. So a bunch of the tiles are now better than they used to be. Let's see. Did choosing England give you an advantage to naval research? Yeah, in a way. I get several advantages as England. I get bonuses if I build a city on another continent, which I've not done. Workshops. I get a 20% production bonus towards buildings in industrial zones and also towards military engineers, which I need to do. And Sea Dogs are a Renaissance era naval unit that is like a privateer, only a little bit better. And the Royal Navy dockyards. It doesn't say it here, but I've learned that when you build a dockyard, you get a free ship. And also all the ships you build have +1 movement, so that's kind of nice. So it's it seems kind of fun. Let's see. Can I build another trader? Traders are for economic. Let's see. Nope, I've got all my trade routes. Kind of tempted to build a knight just so that I have one too. But I don't think I really need one. Oh, you know what I want to do? I want to do a send aid to try and win this aid competition. But boy, I don't want 10 turns. I don't know that I want to tie up London for 10 turns. There are some decent wonders could build. Kilwa Kisawani. I think I'm going to do a send aid. Should only have to do it once. That should secure getting that benefit. Thanks for the plug there, Rick. Okay, I got a trade right here. Okay, let me close this screen because it's so messy. Let's see what I'm in the mode where I have to think about where I want roads. Okay, so I've got a road now from Mines up to Birmingham. So where you put trade routes is how you build roads. I could do Bradford to Mines so that I get a road here. It's probably a good idea given how much back and forth movement I'm probably going to have to do. As a general rule, if you put the trade route, if you have the origin be in the smaller city, then it will a trade route from a smaller city going to a bigger city will generally be more productive than from a big city to a small city. Okay, so I think oh hey, the emergency is Oh, 0 turns left. Okay, the military emergency is ending this turn. And I think that I will be at peace with all my neighbors after that. Oh, found a natural wonder. It was right there. I didn't even know it. Okay, cool. It's +1 culture and +1 gold to adjacent tiles. Okay, cool. But it's not for me to enjoy. All right, I'm gonna get my guy back just in case the board doesn't end before my enemies take their turn. Crossbowman. Okay. Okay, 4 turns I get this commercial zone, and then this great merchant has the ability to increase trade route capacity by 1. That's great. And foreign trade routes to the city +2 gold to both cities. Okay, so mines will become an attractive city to trade with, trade out of. Oh wait, that's to foreign? Foreign trade routes to this city. Provide +2 to both cities. Okay. And I get Sinbad next turn. Oh, can't wait. Yeah, let me return the favor. Also, if you're watching, check out Rick's show, who's been talking to me here in chat. He runs a show called Path of the Brush, which is a miniatures painting and talk show. And it is it's a lot of fun to watch his conversations with people. He has different industry people on there, mostly miniatures painting people, but whoever's brave enough to come on and paint miniatures with him, which I should do. I will do. I'm just kind of like, I've been thinking about, like, well, what is it I want to paint? I'm pretty sure I want to paint something, not so much a mini as like board game pieces. I think. Does that sound bored? Does that sound boring, Rick? But like I you have board. Sometimes you have board games with interesting pieces, but they're all the same color. And it's just like, man, if I just painted these pieces, this board game would look so much better. Board game pieces are awesome. Okay, you'd let me do that. Okay, so I got a whole bunch of games over there. I just got to go through, like, which are my favorite games that have pieces. You know, I don't want to paint pieces to some game that I'm not going to play very much. You know, probably Scythe. Marvel United. Oh yeah. Well, I mean, you know, I'm not one to diss on Marvel movies. I'm thrilled that we have Marvel movies, and because, you know, I remember what it was like when we didn't have movies based on fantasy and science fiction, you know, and supers. That was rare to have a movie in those genres, and now we have them. And say what you want to say about them, it's a lot better than a world without them. I'm old enough to remember. Let's see. Okay, walking the quads and lingering outside classrooms of the campus. Okay, so I got Era Score bonus for my campus. Oh, I'm so close to. Okay, and I win the emergency. They all attacked me because I took mines. Even though Germany attacked me, due to the target's victory, target gains +2 combat from an attacking member unit with a city strike. Target gets +200 diplomatic favor. Okay, I didn't get that much of a great bonus there, but it was fun to win. Here, I love the way it puts this. We celebrate a historic moment. The armies of jealous civilizations fail to stop our people. The military emergency dissolves in recrimination and blame. +4 Era Score. So what is my Era Score now? 92. Oh my god. I didn't think I was going to hit the threshold. The threshold for a Golden Age, which starts in the next era, which starts next turn, is 90. And I didn't think I could hit it. I kind of gave up on it, and I got it by accident. but mainly by winning the winning that emergency. All right. Well, okay, we're all at peace now, right? Oh no, we're still at war. Well, let's make peace. Come on. We've been at peace a long time. Yes. Thank you. I can't. Oh, you can't accept this deal. Really? We've been. Okay, what do you want? You want 70 gold per turn for 30 turns. Screw you. No way. No. No way. Yeah. Never mind. Okay. What about Germany? Let's see if Germany will make peace. Ludwig? Come on, Ludwig. Make peace. Never mind. Cannot accept this deal. What? I'm not willing to trade. You're just not willing to make peace no matter what. We've been at war for like 1,000 years. Dude. I mean, come on. I guess, I mean. Okay, fine. Well, I guess, the good news is that it's going to keep me sharp down here. It's going to force me to be, keep on my toes. Upgrade to a crossman, 375. Next turn, I'm going to upgrade this to a crossbowman. I need 2 crossbowmen anyway. It's a boost for something. Wow, Ludwig is dramatic in his denial. Yes. So yes, Psych would be good. Okay, here we go. This is glorious. Now we have Sinbad. We have Sinbad. Okay, so Sinbad, he has a movement of 8. First of all, let's just start with that. Super fast unit. And one thing that's going to be great about Sinbad is that because he can sail in the ocean, we can sail around the world. So we can get an era score bonus for being for circumnavigating the world. And we'll probably be the first civ to circumnavigate the world. So we'll get an extra bonus for that. Let's see. Okay, we're looking at Liverpool. We've got all our districts built. Oh, we can get a workshop in our. Let's get a workshop in our industrial zone. Let's definitely do that. Production in Frankfurt. We finished a campus. Let's build a library. Yes. I'm glad we finished the campus. We have a campus in Mainz too, right? There's a nice little. You go to cities. This is a nice little display that shows you, out of all your cities, what districts you've built in each city. So you can see where we have holy sites, where we have campuses, harbors, industrial zones, aqueducts, etc. 5 envoys. Not quite ready to go try and take another city-state. Yes, it's on Steam. And it's you go from Ancient Age already all the way to space flight. And what's fun? One thing that's fun about it, I think there's a lot of things that are fun about it. It's definitely a strategy game. It is like a old school war game, but with diplomacy and economics and science and religion all built in there. But you don't have to win through military might. You can win through you can win a cultural victory by making your culture the dominant culture throughout the world. You can win a religious victory by making your religion the dominant religion throughout the world. You can win a science victory by being the first civ to reach to launch a extra planet colonization ship. I think it's something like that. And you can win a diplomatic victory by basically the whole world agrees, yeah, you should be the leader of the world. It's like, oh, okay, sure. Okay, this is my trader in Bradford. I just really want him to go to mines, I think, unless I get more money by going to Frankfurt. Okay, so let's see. Obviously, I don't want to go down into Germany or I'll get pillaged since we're still war. Let's see, mine, London. Let's see. I'm going to sort by gold. And Zanzibar is now Armagh, Victoria. Yeah, none of these are going to be that good. Oh, what if I go to Ayutthaya? Yes, okay. Okay, I'm going to go to Ayutthaya because that will give me my road to mines. And it will... I've already got a road here, but it'll build a road over to the city-state, which is okay. But also, this little exclamation mark means that they have a quest of getting a trade route. I send them if I send them a trade route, I get an extra envoy there. Although that is like about the crappiest return on a trade route you can imagine. I'm not going to do that. I'm going to go. Let's see, if I go to London, I get +3 food and +3, but I don't get my my road to mines. If I go to mines, it's 3 food and 1 production. Go to Liverpool. It's going by water to get there. No. It's yeah, it is. It's going by water. I don't want that. Okay, let's just go to mines. Also means it'll be done. Yeah, it's not gonna be done that quickly. That is 48 turns to complete that route. Ah, screw it. I'm gonna take the money. I'm gonna go to Zanzibar for 18 gold a turn. And what is the route? I will end up building a road here, which is probably a good idea. Alright, let's do that. Let's take the money. Let's see. We're gonna go down here and build. I'm a little less excited about this whole strategy of building these farms out here now that I know I don't have a. Looks like I'm gonna be at war for a while still. It might just be their initial gut reaction to say no to peace. It might be that in a couple turns they'll change their mind. Find out. Okay. Gotta wait till I get that commercial zone finished. Okay, this guy is... I can program him. He's just gonna go here so I can upgrade him. And then go do something else. Okay, now he's willing to make peace, and he'll pay me to make peace. 11 gold piece one time. That's as opposed to 11 per turn. That's okay. That's fine. And tea, which is worth like 10 gold a turn. So we're 300 for 30 turns. Yes. Let's make. Okay. Yes, we'll have a reception in the grotto at night. Of course. I think it's because he's a vampire. I don't know. Anyway. Oh, and she's going to pay me 8 gold a turn for 30 turns and honey. to make. Okay, yeah. See, it had to be your idea. Okay, I get it. I get it. It had to be your idea. Okay, these are gonna all be peace announcements with every combination of city-state. Our poets and philosophers hold up your civilization as the light of the world, and I must agree with them. Okay, by the way, he is a lying kiss ass, but that's okay. Okay, these are all. I'm just clicking through all these peace notices. Well, good. I was getting really tired of that war. Pachacuti has declared war on Armagh. Where is Armagh? I mean, I don't really think there's much I can do about it. Oh, and it's a city-state belonging to Brazil. Yeah, well, okay, fine, whatevs. And because we're in a new era, there's a bunch of quests. And I have enough faith for another apostle. Oh, I should have probably... I missed a chance to get a couple of builders for faith. Well, let's see what dedication come up. It's not going to be as exciting as that was. Okay, we're in a golden age. I can... Oh, yeah. Purchase civilian units with faith. +2 million for all builders. Purchase civilian units with faith. Builders and salaries are 30% cheaper to purchase with faith and gold. That's what I'm going to want. Okay, bonuses on those. Yeah. Yeah, we want the bonuses. The ability to buy. Because I'm going to crank out a bunch of trading routes with faith. And I've got a Great Admiral. +5, let's see, grants 1 promotion level to a military unit. +5 combat strength, +1 movement to classical and medieval era land units. Okay. It's not that exciting, but it's okay. And, oh, because that was my 3rd great person, I have a boost for enlightenment. Wilfred wants to sell me Nader. No thanks. And, yeah. All right, I gotta take a quick bio break. I will be right back. All right, back at it. Oh, good. I got them. The war is over, and we have Sinbad. Let's go play with Sinbad a little bit. This guy, this great admiral better go find his fleet. Well, I think now that the war is over, we can just kind of put some of these guys on sleep mode. I hate spending money on tiles, but I think I want to buy some of these tiles because if I don't take them, the civ that I'm next to will take them, and the more tiles you have, the more productivity you have long term. So grab those tiles while we can. I am wondering, now that we're all friends, the war is over, let's see if we can get some open borders and go, let's send a delegation. Oh, you're such a silly boy. Okay, let's see if we can get open borders. Would you give me open borders? No, that's not a fair deal. What would it take? 22 gold pieces. Sure, I'll give you 22 gold pieces. And how much money do I got left? I better, let's see if we can get, we do like a delegation. We politely refuse. How about open borders? What would it take? 21 gold pieces. Okay, great. So now I can send my charger through their territory. See what we find. I would just like to know what they got going. This apostle. Well, apostle better just wait around. So in this game, your religious units are missionaries, kind of at the lowest level, and the apostles are more powerful military units. And if they run into, religious units. If you run into religious units of another religion, they will fight each other. It's called a theological debate, but it's like but the mechanics are like they're fighting, and you do damage and stuff like that, and you can have promotions that make your apostles better. There's one called the Orator, which is like really good at this. All right, let's see what we find with Sinbad. What we really want is we want to find a big frickin' horde of barbarians. That is how. But while we're looking, let's circumnavigate the world. Well, this guy is just gonna wait around for this horseman to go back, get promoted, and return. And this guy is just gonna, I think he's just gonna kind of hang out up in this area. We do know that there are some barbarians up in here. The question, are they still there? Yes, they're still there. Look at them. Which means there's probably an encampment back there. So, Sinbad, in addition to his high speed and ability to navigate the ocean, he can make a lot of money. A ton of money. Huge amounts of money. By doing raids, and he can raid other ships, or he can raid barbarian encampments that are on the coast. And so The reason he's so good in the early games is tend to be a lot of barbarians around. Later in the game, all the world gets populated by civilizations, and there are no barbarians to go pillage. And then you've got to have him go fight another civ, and that's not always convenient. Okay, here is another trade route, another trader. I am just going to go, now that I can go anywhere with my trade routes, let's go to trade route area. We can go to available routes. It'll show you all the routes in the whole system, anywhere to anywhere. And we can just sort by gold. Like, what's the highest gold return you can make on a trade route? Newcastle to Mogadishu. Or mines to Mogadishu. Where is Mogadishu? No matter where you go, Mogadishu is where you want to end up, according to this. Well, I have no idea where Mogadishu is on this map. Where's Mogadishu? Let's see. We can find out by going to here, clicking on it. Oh, right there, right there. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Well, we can probably do that right from where we're at. Trader, make trade routes to Mogadishu. There we go. It's right there. Let's do it. And then with trade routes, we have to worry about is barbarians or enemies sacking your trade routes. So it's good to be someplace where there's a lot of civilization and you're at peace with everybody, which is the situation here. I think that there's enough population in this area that there's probably not going to be any barbarians here. Okay, so now we need something else to produce here. We have plenty of housing. Don't have to worry about a granary for a while. We really need to get the production up. We need an industrial zone or a good holy site. I don't think there's a good holy site option here. Our industrial zone option has been diminished. It's just not a good city for that sort of thing. Do we have all the... Okay, let's do... maybe we'll do something else. Let's see. Let's do it. What about holy site? Is there a good holy site? We get a +2 holy site. It's not great, but it would be cheap, right? 28 turns. Well, that's just because we got such sucky production, which is the point of... Let's build a holy site right here. And is there something I can do to make this a bit more productive? I'm working several tiles that are big food and low production. I could take this spot from Plymouth. Plymouth has lots of other good options. Yeah, I'm just going to take that from Plymouth. And put an emphasis on production for a while. 15. Okay, that gets it down to 21 turns. It's a little bit better. Still a long time. Oh well, that's the way it goes. I do like religion in this game. You can do a lot of things with it. And Get a lot of benefits from having good religions. Okay, that guy's got to wait another turn to do his thing. This guy's just going to wait around. Well, I think Sinbad is gonna circumnavigate the world this next turn. Okay, we got an industrial zone. Good. And we got education, so we can start building universities in our campuses. The Victoria drought. Oh, let's see. Did we ever get that send aid done here? No. But we're working on a send aid from London, right? 6 more turns. The aid request ends in 13 turns. Okay. What are we going to research next? Astronomy! Well, I'd like to get astronomy next, but I'd like to get the boost for astronomy. Now that we have... Let's see, this is the library. We'll be able to... We will... Yeah, I don't think we're going to get that. Oh, here we go. Mines. What is Mines going to do? Mines is going to build... Okay, it's an alchemical society. This is instead of a university, because we are a member of the Hermetic Order. Alchemical societies are great. All sorts of good juicy bonuses. So in 14 turns, we'll have what is also the equivalent of a university. And therefore, when we get that, we'll get the boost for astronomy. Because the boost is to have a university adjacent to a mountain. So I'm going to do something else in the meantime. Let's grab these. Preston. Ah, finish the industrial zone. Good deal. Okay. Production is 13. How much to buy a workshop? 1170. It's going to be a while. Let's just go ahead and produce it. Okay, now that we have our commercial zone in mines, we can use this to increase our trade route capacity by 1. Then we can use faith to buy a trader, not a traitor, a trader. And then next turn, we can have that trader go do another trade route, get more money, and also the boost for medieval fairs. That guy's gonna stay. Okay, Sinbad. Let's circumnavigate. Boom, there it is. First civilization to circumnavigate the world. 5 era score bonus. Okay, so now, where are those barbarians? Now, I know there's a barbarian ship here. Had to have come from somewhere. I'm thinking maybe there are some barbarian tribes over here. I need to find a big nest of barbarians. There's one. Where's all your buddies? At the very least, we're going to explore the world. Okay, let's go here. While I have open borders, I probably should make get another military unit to come down this way. I could, you can go exploring with religious units, but they run into their religious units, they get in a fight. If you have open borders with somebody and it's military units, they're not going to get in a fight with anybody. Incas have denounced Brazil. Okay. Yay, we love to see other civs not getting along. Oh, industrial zone bonuses. Yes, this is a really good one. Plus 100% industrial zone bonuses. I think since I can't, I think I'm gonna replace. I'm gonna keep these bonuses for harbors and encampments because I know I keep threatening to build an encampment. I am really gonna do it. Your knowledge of banking is advanced. Okay, good. I could purchase another apostle now with faith. It would be nice to have 2 apostles. Some point, somebody's going to come after me with a bunch of apostles. Birmingham needs more housing. We do. Okay, we've got the aqueduct. They're going to have their industrial center soon. Okay, Mogadishu. Another Mogadishu route for mines. Sure, let's take the money. Take the money. Okay, that should give me the boost for medieval affairs because I have 4 trade routes going. Woohoo! Oh, I have another governor. Let's see. Pingala. I do recommend Pingala get, boosting it up to the first 4 promotions from Pingala in your biggest city. That's just good. Plus 1 science per turn for number of citizens in that city. Plus 1 culture per turn for the times the number of citizens, and then double the great people points. And those are all great. The last 2. Meh, depending if you're going for a culture victory, then one of those is good. If you're going for a science victory, then the other one's good. Otherwise, neither one of them are good. Oh, Preston has built out to here. That's good. Um, Before I forget, I'm going to expand out to here because that is where I'm going to build an amazing campus someday. Someday. Preston's going to be a pretty good city, in spite of the fact that it doesn't meet a lot of the criteria for what a good city looks like. Okay, all right, Sinbad. Let's come over here. Okay, so I think this barbarian is just like a lone barbarian. Like I think there was probably a barbarian tribe up in here somewhere or somewhere around this area that got wiped out, and that's like the last. He's what's left of that tribe. And Sinbad's going to come over and take care of it. And we'll get to see what Sinbad can do. Okay, I need 375 gold to upgrade this guy. We'll do that next turn, probably. Okay, what am I short? 375. I'm short 11 gold. Let's see if I can pick up 11 gold through a quick deal here somewhere. Sell luxury resources? No. Can I sell? By the way, before we leave this area, can I purchase any luxury resources? No. Let's see if we can sell any. Oops. Strategic resources. Horses? No. Iron? Yes. 31. Actually, that's not a bad price. And I get some money up. It includes some money up front. 30 iron. I've got 105 iron. Yeah, that's plenty. Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Okay, now I can upgrade my course to a courser. Right. There we go. Huh. I just want to pop up here and see those two hexes. I'm very anal retentive about wanting to see every single tile, hex, whatever you want to call it, on the map. Oh, hi, geeky broken hoodie. You made the barbaric tribe do extinct. I don't think I did. I think somebody else did. But yeah, we are working on now that we have Sinbad. You showed up just in time. We have Sinbad now, and we are gonna seriously hunt barbarians. Okay, these guys just all hanging out. Okay, let's go. Okay, if you have not seen Sinbad in action, let me show you how Sinbad works. Now, you could just go up and attack him like normal, but you go next to the hex, and there's this ability here called Sinbad's Fortunes. And you have 8 charges of this, by the way. So we go boom, and which adjacent tile would you like to pillage? Well, the one with the barbarians in it. Okay. Now watch what happens. 750 gold. And I did half the damage on that guy. So he's not dead, which means I could do it again next turn. So I will get, so 750 gold times 8. Let's see, that's 1,500 times 4. 6,000 gold is what Sinbad is worth. That's really good. So now I can go back up here to Preston. And can I buy a workshop? Not yet. I'm going to buy a workshop next turn. So I'm going to quit wasting production on it. I'm going to spend production on the granary, I guess. Let me move that to... Where's the granary? Oh, I accidentally bought the granary. That's okay. That's funny. I was in the... Okay. Did I do that? Yes, I did. I bought the granary. There's nothing wrong with that. It's good to have a granary. In fact, let's buy a monument while we're at it. But let's start building something else. I can't buy districts with gold, so let's start our... Oh, do I want to do the holy site first? Because it'll make everything faster. No, let's start the campus. I really want to get the campus going. Okay, so the campus, put it there, and the next turn I'm going to come back and buy, or I guess it's going to be a couple turns. I'm going to come back and buy that workshop when I get enough money. Yeah, slinging that gold. Yeah, slinging the gold around. Yeah, I love playing with the heroes mode. It's a sort of an optional mode, like the corporations mode, and there's a bunch of heroes that it enables, and the heroes are just they're heroic. I mean, they did not hold back with the heroes. There are a bunch of really good heroes. Himiko is maybe my favorite. With Himiko, by 2/3 the way through the game, I will be the suzerain of every city-state in the game. That's awesome. With Hercules, he can build 3 districts instantly. Just crazy good. And that's good at any time, because some of the late game districts are expensive, hard to build, like spaceports. I usually don't bother because I'm not doing a science victory. Wait, let's see. I want to do something with this guy. Yeah, let's go 4 turns to there. Let's do that. Okay, let's do it again. Boom. The problem is finding barbarians to kill, right? Like, okay, that's great to got that money, but now I got to go find somebody. I got to go find barbarians. Okay, Frankfurt. Build an alchemical society. How much would it cost to buy it? 1,500 gold. Question is, am I gonna get the money? I'm gonna build. Now let's just start it. You hate to start producing something expensive if you think you're going to buy it later. But there'll be plenty of things to buy, so just shouldn't worry about it. Okay. think we want to go here. So one thing you can do to try and find barbarians, it sometimes works, is I can do a search for barbarian outposts. No results. Okay, doesn't mean they don't exist. They just don't exist anywhere in any of the tiles that I have found. Okay, so let's go out here. I'm gonna go explore all sorts of tribal goody huts out there. Okay, let's go down to here. Sinbad has to stay in the water. He can't attack units or grab goody huts that are on the coast. The exception is that Sinbad can attack a barbarian outpost. A barbarian camp, what do they call it? Okay, so we got the buttress technology, which allows building Hagia Sophia. I don't tend to build a lot of wonders. Sometimes by mid and late game, I start building more wonders. Let's see. Oh, Wilfred wants to sell me Jade. I will definitely purchase Jade for 1 gold per turn. For 30 turns, plus 9 for 39 gold. That is a bargain. Okay. Now I should be able to grab, let's see, university adjacent to a mountain. And let's see, when am I gonna have that? I am building a university next to a mountain somewhere here in Mines. That's gonna be 9 more turns before I get that one. 17 turns before I get that one. I think to get the full benefit, okay, let's get banking. Banking's a lot of fun. More money. Okay, which way do we want to go around this? I don't have any data to give me advice, so it's a random decision, I guess. Oh, the lonely search for barbarians. See. Oh, now we're down to the Tundralands of the South. Okay, well, so be it. What? Okay, I clicked on you. What? Oh, here we go. Medieval fairs. Let's see. Gold Fund envoys, theater square bonuses, housing with 3 citizens, or Angkor Wat. Angkor Wat is it's a nice wonder. I just have too many, and this for quite a while in the mid game. You just really focused. I at least really focus on building infrastructure. Just try to get my productivity up as high as possible. Which seems to especially fit for England. Let's see, who do I want to sell to? Doesn't matter. I guess just the best deal. They're both good deals, though. Okay, aid request. That aid request is about done. Oh, I should got aid bonus. Yeah, okay, so now I'm leading this by 200. Okay, I'm not going to get, in terms of the boost, I'm definitely not going to get the boost for humanism. Requires a great artist. I'm not going to have I don't have any theater squares, much less art museums yet. But maybe I could get caravels. Okay, we finished the send aid from here. I don't think I'm in that big of a hurry for the Grandmaster's Chapel. I think I really want to get better industrial zone. What does it tell me about where I could build a good industrial zone? Oh, I can get +3 industrial zone up here somewhere without screwing up stuff that I already got going. Oh yeah, because of all the strategic resources here. I don't see any reason not to build an industrial zone here for a +3. I mean, I could build one down here, but I'd be digging up a mine that's already producing. So let's do this one. 10 turns. Alright, it's good. And I got another governor tile. Let's get our last promotion for Pingala. Not the last one available, but the last one I want. Okay, so now I have the 1100 gold I need to buy a workshop. Boom. Chopped 3 turns off the production of the campus. Okay. And we want to be heading towards the industrialization tech, because then we can start building factories. Let's see. Okay. Oh, there's a barbarian. Where am I related to this? I am up this way. Okay. Well, I was kind of thinking about swooping down along this way anyway. So, okay. This big swatch of undiscovered sea. It's got to be something out there. I'm seeing in my head, you know, that sailing over the bounding waves. I don't know if it's okay. I could go that way. I think I'm gonna go back in the direction where I know there's at least one barbarian I know about. Let's go get him. He's got 27 turns left. The heroes don't survive. I mean, they only live for like 30 turns or something like that. Depends on which one, I guess. But you can bring them back with faith later. So one reason I like religion is that because I like the heroes, it's you need a lot of faith to bring the heroes back. So let's see, which heroes have been discovered. So 2 of my favorites have still not been discovered, Hercules and Hamiko. I'm probably going to run, there's a project for finding a new hero. I'm probably going to run that project again. See if I can get one of my favorites. Another of my favorites. It's also just fun to explore. I mean, it's, I guess another reason I like Sinbad is that uh, you're out exploring the ocean before anybody else can do it, which is just kind of fun. Well, this guy can go up and see some hexes there that I missed before. That's good. One reason why I like to see every single tile, every single land tile, at least on the map, is that, oh good, we got the boost for industrialization, is that as new strategic resources are come along, as in other words, when you get the technology to see new strategic resources, you'll see where they're at on the map, anywhere that you've ever explored. Liverpool has a workshop. Cool. And no other districts to build. And no Basels yet. Okay, let's go down and do Heroic Tales again. Maybe we can get Hercules or Hamiko. Birmingham. Finish the watermill. Did we ever finish the workshop? No. Oh, it only takes 6 turns. Let's crank it out. So yeah, so then, in the atomic era, when you discover uranium, you can see that, like, that place I went and visited back in the medieval era, all of a sudden you learn that it has uranium. Okay, there is a land mass down here. The best spots for barbarians are on land masses that haven't been discovered. Look at all these barbarians. Okay, we are going to get the next 750, 1500, 4,500 gold coming up. All right, if they don't kill me first. Which is possible. Although I have a strength of 52. I don't think they don't have much of a chance of that. I think it's more like theoretically possible. Sinbad's pretty tough. Yep, they're gonna attack me. Look at all those guys. Oh, good. We found a nest. We found a barbarian nest. That's what we wanted. Okay, naval tradition. Okay, what's our next civic? I'm tempted to just go straight for exploration because I don't think sooner I get it, the sooner I can change to the government I really want, which is a merchant republic. And so I don't think I'm going to wait around for the boost. Liverpool needs more housing. Oh, they always need more housing. Oh, I could summon Arthur. Nah, no thanks. I think his time is gone. Arthur is a hero that if you get him early, really early, he can be pretty powerful. In fact, that's what got me the 2 cities from Germany. Are there any city-states? Nobody... I've got 6 envoys. And I could grab Preslav. It increases my visibility down there. And might as well. Confirm placement. It's not that useful. Give me a little arrow score bump. That's nice. Oh! Hercules! Hallelujah! Okay. We found Hercules. Oh my god. Where can I build him? Okay, let's look at what is my fastest route to having Hercules. Well, first of all, let's make sure he hasn't been claimed by somebody else. That could have happened. Hercules, no, he's not been claimed. Because not all the civs find a given hero at the same time. Some other civ could have already found him and recruited him. But nobody did. So, okay, I want to see what my best producing cities are. Birmingham, London, Liverpool. Okay, let's start with Birmingham. Does Birmingham have a monument? Yes, it does. So it should be able to... Yes, devotion to Hercules. Okay, that's going to be the fastest route to Hercules. Is my highest producing city. And just to make it faster, it's a little bit inefficient, but I'm going to go ahead and buy the workshop. It doesn't give me credit for the turns already, but there was only 1 turn into it. So that means I have the workshop and I get Hercules. I only shaved 1 turn off of it, but that's okay. Okay, good deal. Okay, so nobody else gets Hercules in the next 10 turns. He's mine. And then becomes the fun of figuring out how best to deploy Hercules. There's another 750 gold. Yay! It's almost embarrassing how good he is. It's just like, oh my god, he's so good. But yeah, he's not as good later in the game because there's just nobody around for him to go, for Sinbad to go and find. harder to find, you know, and it's just also in Civ 6 there's not, other than these barbarians, there's, I don't know, I haven't found a lot of big naval battles in Civ 6 like you would get in Civ 5 sometimes. That might be, but I never play on like an all islands sort of map. Maybe if I did, I would have a different experience. They might kill him. They really not might. There's a lot of. Oh, is this guy going off again? Oh my gosh, this volcano's bad. Okay, okay, we got banking. Cool. What was the damage? One tile, no population, no units. 5 tiles gain. Okay, we need to get some builders out building. We got all this faith. Come on, let's we need to get some builders building. Where do we have tiles that need developing? Oh, let's grab this rice tile here before before Yodwiga gets it. Let's build another builder up here. Oh yeah, let's grab that wine. And wine here. Whoops. And another builder. Yep. Okay, technology tree. You know, we could, this will give us caravels. We could, in 5 turns, we could buy the caravels to get the boost for exploration. We got boosts for everybody else, everything else except humanism. We're not going to get that boost. Oh, is this where Basil's? Yeah, let's go to Reformed Church. And then, yeah, okay. Sinbad might actually die. Wow. That's I've never seen him die before. But that was a big nest of barbarians. Let's see, I'm just curious. Oh, he's over here, right? Yeah. How many? He has 2 charges left. If he dies before he uses those 2 charges, that would be really disappointing. That would be a costly turn of events. Okay. Nope, didn't die. Let's oh, I can sell some whales. Good. Oh, I see a tile I missed right here. Let's go up and grab it before I forget. Okay, let's go up and get that wine. In fact, with 2 wines, I'll be able to get an industry, maybe. Let's get the plantation first. I'm gonna grab this tile here so I can get another agricultural triangle. And we have the ability now to make an industry around coffee since we have 2 coffee things. He denounces me. My co-shorty commands me to condemn you as a villain and as a traitor. You are condemned. Oh, because I occupied one of their cities. Well, okay. So, the history here goes back, like, way back in the beginning. Germany attacked me. Wow, Sinbad is almost dead. Oh, but now he's happy that I know how to treasure the forests and lakes of my homeland. Okay, I satisfied one of his agendas. But he still denounced me. Look at Sinbad has 1 hit point left out of 100. But that's enough to use his charge, which will kill that quadrimarine. He's gonna live. Because all the ships are dead. Oh my god, what a close fight that was. Well, the fight's not over. He's got 1 hit point, let's be clear. Okay, I can sell some coffee. Good. I've got pretty good economy going now. In addition to 4,000 gold I have because of Sinbad's fortunes. I also have I've created some more luxury resources sell, and I've got several trade routes going. Let's see. This will give me a culture bonus yield. Sure, let's do that. I'm going to run out of charges here. Let's make another builder here, because there's a lot of tiles here to develop. Okay, let's do this wine. And did this wine get developed? Let's do this wine. And now we have a duplicate wine, so we can Should be able to sell it. Sell luxury resources. Wine. There we go. Another 8 per turn. Nice. Yeah, fighting to their last breath. Armando! Welcome, sir. Welcome. Glad you could join us. Okay, I won the aid request, so I got 2 victory points, 2 diplomatic victory points, plus I think a bunch of diplomatic favor, and yeah, okay. Let's see, diplomacy victory. I'm ahead with 5. Yeah, Wiga has 4. Yeah, I'm not going for diplomacy victory, but it is fun to check. It is fun to be ahead. Okay. What does wine give? Culture bonus. London. Who owns this? London or Preston? It's owned by Preston. Does London have a industry yet? Culture bonus might be a good thing for London to have. Let's swap it. See if it'll still let me build it. Yes, it will. Okay. Wait, going for a diplomacy victory? Don't play Austria-Hungary. I think you're talking about the board game Diplomacy, my friend. Actually, don't play Italy. That's the most important civilization to not play in Diplomacy. Yeah, I really want to develop all these tiles that have improved fertility. Oh yeah, some great tiles going on here. Cannot be placed on a holy site. Oh. Well, that might have been a mistake. Okay, I guess we will not have an aqueduct in Newcastle upon Tyne. Portsmouth really needs to have more productivity. But it needs food too, so let's not do that. Yeah. Well, Sinbad is... You see, if I had an Earth Charge, I could go and destroy this barbarian encampment. But, you know, it's... In this case, I don't have an Earth Charge, so I can't. But if I could, I might leave it there. I mean, even if I could destroy it, it might not be, because it's possible that nobody will come down and take care of these barbarians, and then the next time I get Sinbad back in a future era, I know where to find the barbarians, because that's where all the money is. That's the way Sinbad looks at the world. Okay, yep, we saw that tile now. I think I've seen all the land tiles I can see with this courser. This courser will finish up over there. Okay, so I think there is a coastal water bridge to, there is, right there. Let's go up here and start exploring the continent of Africa. Okay, yes, I've got the bonus for astronomy. Great. So now we can go back and let's finish cartography, and then we'll go to astronomy. We have I think I'm going to build, let's see, I don't think you can do this with gold, right? Projects, probably can't do projects with gold. Nope. Okay. In terms of a build here, I can't resist. I'm going to do Heroic Tales. That's how you find another hero. I mean, there's still Himiko out there. It would be nice to get her too. Not to be greedy. Just, if I can, why not? Okay, let's buy a market. And let's buy a temple. Save some of this money for buying. Yeah, I think I'm going to save the rest of the money for buying science buildings there. And let's buy another trader. Greed is good. Greed is God. Wall Street. Careful what movies you quote. Well, let's just grab this fish. One build left on this guy. Let's just go ahead and grab this farm. It's not a great farm, probably not worth doing. Let's do it anyway. Yep. Oh, we probably don't have enough for a builder. No, we don't. We will before too long. Two more builds left. Let's grab here. We can do a farm or a mine here. We have a, let's see, I could give it to Newcastle, which is a little bit, I'm going to make it a mine, and then I'm going to head over to here, program it so I don't forget, build another farm there. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna play one more turn because I want to build that super campus over there. Oh, we found this wonder. Sun Wukong. Great hero in mythology, by the way. Um, I don't think he's that good mechanically in this game, though, which is a shame. Because. Oh, I could build. Nah, I'm not going to build those caravels. So. Reformed Church. I can start building St. Basil's, though. Extra faith from buildings and holy sites of a high population. Okay. No, but before I forget, let's build St. Basil's. I'm building a wonder. Oh my god, he's building a wonder. I wonder what got into him. Okay, so and coincidentally enough, Liverpool needs a construction project. So let's build St. Basil's. There it is. 45 turns. What a commitment. Hope we get it. Yeah, that will help things up there. St. Basil's is a great wonder to build if you have a city with a lot of tundra, because it gives, I can't remember, what is it? It's like plus one. It gives you a bunch of bonuses for every tundra tile in your city. Oh, I can get a 5th trade route. Let's get a trade route in, another trade route in mines. Oh. Nope, I can't. Okay. Oh no, Pachacudi got Hercules. Oh. Ah. I got 129 production recovered. Oh, that's a shame. Well, I'm glad I started looking for another one. Hero, that is. Okay, now able to... might want to buy a workshop, but let's go up here and buy science buildings first. Purchase an item of gold. Okay, library, 500. Alchemical Society, 1500. That gives me the printing boost. I have 1,000 left, which is almost enough to buy a workshop. 1,100. Nah, we'll just produce it. So I'm gonna take 5 turns, but yeah. Let's save that money for something else. What? I'm not sure. Okay, Birmingham. Finished. What did he finish? Oh, he was trying to build Birmingham. It was trying to build a Hercules, and it failed. Okay, but we got this industrial zone. 16 production. My production's 51 with Birmingham. I called it Hercules. I was so committed to getting Hercules that I had, in my mind, renamed the city. We are going to run out of housing soon, so let's get a granary. Oh, we got... No, that's cartography. Wait. Where are we at for... Oh, civics. Exploration. Build 2 caravels. How much is a caravel? Maybe... Do we want to build a couple caravels? If we do, we want to build them where we have the Royal Navy dock. Oops. 1440 to build a caravel. Yeah, I think we're just not gonna get that boost. Let's go to astronomy. It's probably too late to get to Tala Palace or Forbidden City, but we should try. Yeah, we will try. Let's go for Merchant Republic. Preston, finish the campus. Okay, so we need to get to 7 population before we can build another district. We only have 4. I want to just try building a wonder like Angkor Wat. No way I would get it, right? Kilwa. Kilwa is a really nice combo with Himiko, but I don't have Himiko. Oh, I could take to Theocracy. Yeah, no, I'm not going to change to Theocracy. It's just strictly worse, I think. Okay, so trade route. Well, Bradford to Mogadishu. Okay, let's go to Bradford. Fine. Okay. Switch cities to Bradford. Well, we have explored this land mass in its entirety. Unless I missed something somewhere. But I don't think I did. Oh. Oh, whoa. I know what I can do to get to those. What was I thinking? I think I can get to the qualify for the two caravels by upgrading them. Does galley upgrade to caravel? It does for 540 gold. Okie dokie. Okay, let's work on diplomatic service for a few turns, and let's get a couple caravels into home waters. 180. Yeah, yeah, there we go. And next turn. There's one Caravel, and I might have to wait 2 turns to get another one. Oh, look at that Barbarian Courser. Light cavalry in it. Okay, up here. I'm gonna do another turn. I gotta check. I got a lunch. Birmingham finished a granary. What's next? Okay, its production is pretty good. It's got industrial zone. It's got a holy site, aqueduct. Oh, let's do the dam. Let's see, where is the dam? There's gonna be a dam in Plymouth. I'm not sure there's room for a dam. You can build a dam over there, but my plan is to build, for that river, to build a dam here. River Tees. Yeah, it's the same river. So we're not going to build a dam at Birmingham. We're going to build something else. Let's build the encampment. We've been threatening to build an encampment. Let's build an encampment. Where do we want to build it? Out in some flat place where we won't want a neighborhood later. Let's put it right there. We really got, this was a very productive session. We really got our economy going. I was very excited about getting Hercules. Didn't quite get him, but we certainly had fun with Sinbad. Still having fun with Sinbad. Not as much fun as with him now, but you know, still fun. Explore the world. Although we're gonna have caravels now. In fact, we have our first caravel already. So, we need next turn. We'll get the caravel. So I'm gonna play one more turn after this, so I can get my caravel before I forget that that's what I'm saving my money for, and spend it on something else. That would be bad. Okay, so this guy can come back. Well, he might as well. He's going to get upgraded eventually. It's not mission critical to get upgraded right this minute. And we're now in friendly territory there, so I'm going to stay and heal up. Okay, one more turn. Okay, now let's go do, we've got our 540 gold plus some. Let's go upgrade this and get our inspiration for exploration. And now let's jump back up and finish exploration so we can get our upgraded government to mercantile. And we're just going to finish the turn. You know, I'm just going to go ahead and retire this guy, give him that promotion. Deserves it. Really does. Now that everybody can sail into the ocean, I can use this courser to just go out and help explore the waters. Oh, and there's a goodie hut. All right, friends. Thank you for stopping by, and we'll be back next week for more Peter versus Machine and apparently a World Congress vote. Oh, I got to do this voting before. It's not going to let me save in the middle of a voting thing here. Okay, let's do this voting real quick. Units of the chosen promotion get +5 strength. I always vote for ranged because I love my archers. So I might even put a couple extra points into that. It'd be nice to do that. And what's this? Producing or purchasing military units using the chosen ring. Currency type is 100% gold. No, we want the discount. Half the cost using production. I think that's usually... Yeah, we'll put a couple votes in this. Thank you, Geeky Broken Hoodie. I hope you have a great day as well. Let's see if I won these. See if I picked up another couple diplomacy points here. Yes, passed range, passed production. Okay, in spite of myself, in spite of saying that I'm not going for a diplomatic victory, I'm out in front. And you know I'm going to build the Statue of Liberty when it becomes available. Always build the Statue of Liberty. It's worth 4 diplomacy points. Even if you're not going for a diplomatic victory, you don't want somebody else to have it. Yeah, that's right. Okay, quit it. I'm stopped. That's it. I'm really, for sure. For real this time, I'm stopping. Here we go. I'm going to save. Okay, but I'll make you, yeah, okay. Okay, Churchill, well done. Thank you, Armando. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for stopping by. We'll be back next week. All right, have a good week.